All right, good evening, good afternoon, good morning, and welcome to my very first dual stream. So hopefully this is working. I'm going to do some quick audio checks here. So you're going to hear some echo. I'm going to mute and unmute Twitch, and same with Beam. I just want to make sure my audio is coming across. So thank you for that, Thrax. Appreciate that. Let me check Twitch here real quick. Across. So... all right, so I hear the Twitch. Now let me see if I hear the Beam. I just want to make sure my... what do you know? Both audios work. I seem to be doing something correct. I don't know. We'll find out. So let's go ahead and... I have to fix my microphone because I moved it. There we go. All right, let me get Kerbal started. We're doing a new Kerbal career for this dual stream. It's got some different mods in it. It's still stock, but it's something I thought I would try out. And hopefully everyone likes it. Let me make sure. Okay. All right, so let me oh, I can't press that button. I have to press this button right there. All right, so Ode, how you doing, Ode? So I have chat open on both screens, or on one screen. It's unfortunate because I have a bot that I thought was supposed to show both chats, but it doesn't. No. Something I have to look into. All right, so anyways, I've got one chat open on both, so I'm going to have this duality going on, and hopefully I can do that the best I can. So let me have a sip of my beverage here. I also have my trusty iced tea with me. And all right, where are you streaming? Twitch and Beam. So I did send out a tweet, so there's that, and then the same thing for Twitch. Oops, that won't work, will it? No, it won't. Now, I tried YouTube when it first came out, and it wasn't quite developed, but from what I understand, it's actually made some nice progress. But let me, for those that pop in, so of course you guys know that because you're there. So I'm doing a dual stream via a service called Restream, and using my same setup. So just had to do, I got some generic overlays for Beam. Just want to see if I can get stuff to work. And I do have, like I said, this is a whole different mod set. So you can see I don't even have SVE. I got a hold of, I caught wind yesterday. Jim Milianti told me about a new historical mod by one of my favorite mod authors, Pap, who does, well, several other mods. But I wanted to try it out, and I didn't want to have any problems with my current career. And since I wanted to test out the dual stream, I thought I would test it all here. Now, it's in beta, so there might be some problems. And we also have some other stuff going on. So, let's, oh, you know what? And I forgot. There we go. Hang on one sec here. Test chat. Oops, that's not how you spell chat. Alright, I do not see that on the other bot. Alright, so anyways. No, not that one. That one. Oh, this one I can delete. Can I delete from here? I can delete. Alright. Whoa. Unable to delete scene. Why? Okay, fine. Whatever. I'll delete it some other way. But I just installed these mods today. I have no idea how the interaction will be, but we're going to have some fun, okay? I'm going to hope we can have some fun doing this. So, let's see what goes on. So, if you've never played Kerbal Space Program, I've been playing it for almost 2 years. I know nothing about rockets. I just enjoy the game. The community is awesome. And like I said, I do have both Beam and Twitch broadcasting right now. There might be some delays, and I'll do my best to answer questions if anyone has any questions between. So the mods I have installed, I will be more than happy to share. It's very limited. I have contract config because I'm running the new contract mod from PAP, and it's in beta, so it might have some problems. I have Kerbal Engineer, I have some Science Collection, and also some Physics, Stage Recovery, Kerbal Alarm Clock, and that's it. So let's see what we have in store for us, shall we? So let's go over here. Hey Gene, how you doing? So this is a stock contract, and this is from the mod. So like I said, I have Career Evolution is what it's called. And that's again made by PAP 1723. Sorry, and it's got a whole bunch of stuff in here, but we'll get to that. So first of all, launch our first vessel. I'm going to take contract and launch this one, and the one other mod I have installed is for my research and development. I'm doing unmanned before manned. So what that does is it reorganizes your tech tree in a way you don't get manned stuff before unmanned stuff, because historically that's kind of how we did it, sort of. So we get we're going to have a whole bunch of different technology right up front, and it's probably going to throw me for a loop when I get into it. So right off the bat, before I launch any unmanned or any manned flight, we have to do some manned stuff. But I think, didn't I accept 2 contracts? Did I do that wrong? Did I forget how to play the game? Did I? So can I only take? I can take 2 contracts. Did I? I just forgot to take it. All right. Well, cool. All right. So we have. All right. So okay, we'll just do this one. So we have to get 1 rocket, unmanned, uncrewed, unmanned. I thought it said unscrewed. 200 meters off the ground. Hey, that's easy enough. So we're going to take a probe core. Do I have music duality going on here? I do. Whew. Sorry about that. Well, we only got 1 engine, so... And what else do we got? We have a little nose cone adapter. Got some fins. And, wow, this is weird. All right, let's do this. Hang on. Let's do... If we got the parts, let's use them. That's my philosophy. Okay, so let's redo the route. And since we have a nose cone, look at that, a little tiny rocket. It's adorable. And this is going to go more than 200 meters. But we're going to try to also collect some science off of this bugger. I became British all of a sudden, which is probably an insult to British. Oh, hang on. All right. Okay, I'm going to put... Do we have an antenna? We do. Cool. I only need 1. And what sort of science do we... Ooh! We have some science. So I'm going to put these... We're probably not going to recover this stuff. Wait, do I have a chute? I have no chute. So there's definitely going to be no recovery. Alright, let's do this. Alright. And we'll do this as well. Alright, so... And we're going to do a... a thrust limiting on this. So this is going to go... This is going to go a click. So we're going to call this... first flight. Actually, we'll call it... how about new career... First... Flight. Save. Alright, let's put that on Launchpad. Now I have a mod called Auto Science. I think it's on. So if I have a scientific gadget and it's got science I can collect, it'll collect it. It looks like it's not on. Alright, it is on. It's not collecting. Oh, maybe it has to be. Oh, that's interesting. Alright, so let's go ahead and... oh, you know what? I forgot to put... No, I have an antenna. Alright. Let's log the pressure. Transmit that. Whoops. Okay. Rookie mistake. I don't have any power. Except for what's in the probe core. So speaking of power, I have a battery. Sweet. Alright, let's load this thing up with some batteries. Because when you transmit, it uses power. And since we don't have any power generation, we just have power storage, we are going to, well, do that. That's right. We are mixing our battery with our propulsion. Do 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 do. All right. So let's try this again. Let's keep an eye on our electrical charge. Let's go ahead and grab. Oops. Transmit that. Got some science. Let's go and talk. Log that. Let's transmit that. So we're collecting science right from the launch pad. Let's turn on SAS, and here we go. Oh, there it goes. All right, transmit that. Transmit that. And we're just going to go kind of straight up and over. Maybe over. I do not want to place this rocket on... Oh, dear. So we got some science. And... Okay, good. What do we got here? We, look at that, we completed our first contract. We got a couple science. We got a little, Kerbal bucks, as I call it. And a bunch of firsts. So we're doing good. Okay, good thing the parking lot's over here. Otherwise, that could cause some problems, I think. So for those of you tuning in for some explosions, here comes an explosion for you. Boom, 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 boom. Now it's interesting. I thought I collected 2 contracts, but it looks like I only got the 1. So if I do have a contract conflict, I'll probably turn off stock contracts. Maybe. Or, yeah, I don't know. We'll find out. We might, like I said, a bunch of mods, betas. You never know. All right, here comes explosions. Well, that was kind of non-climactic. Anything else floating around out there? No? Alright. Well. Hello? Alright. Let's, awesome. Wait. Alright, so... First rocket launch. Successful, I think. And I've returned to the surface. Sorta. Alright, so for some reason that escaped the atmosphere. So this is a stock contract. Upper atmosphere. Break the sound barrier. Didn't I just do that? Look at that. 24,000 Kerbal bucks. So we have to go faster than 343 meters per second. All right. The rocket needs to escape the atmosphere, so we have to go above 70,000. Let's go see. So we have 27 science. Let's see what our new R&D looks like. Whoa. All right, cool. So up here at 12. Ooh, we got fuel tanks. We got the Reliant engine. Got another SRB. We got some parts. Batteries, more science, wheels, lights, ladders. Why am I getting a ladder so early on unmanned flight? Why am I getting a ladder when I don't even have a command pod? That's okay. That's okay. Ooh. Alright. So let's take some basic rocketry for 12. Alex. And we'll take some engineering 101. We have 11 left, and this cost 1. So we have 10 left over. So we need... Ooh, stability. Wow, we get a lot of parts with very little stuff. So we have 6 left over. Nice. Look at all that stuff. I have no idea if it's going to help or not. Escape the atmosphere. So we have 2 that says escape the atmosphere. Pap, how you doing? You were lurking because you're at work. Oh, Pap, I'm using your new mod. How you doing, Pap? Ladies and gentlemen, Pap. Yeah, I'm using the new contract pack. Launch your first rocket and reach space. Oh, wait, no, that's that one. Karen line. Oh, suborbital. Okay, launch a new vessel. Really? All right, well, we're going to do the sound barrier. This one says escape. That one says escape. Well, let's try the sound barrier first. Let's check out the new parts we got. You will not be able to accept stock first contracts. They will show as accepted, but as soon as you leave, it won't work. All right. Well, I have most of the stock turned off, though. Alright, so we still have the same probe core. Okay, let's do a new rocket. And again, we're going to break the sound barrier. Should be able to do that fairly easy, I think. That's the Juno. It needs to be manned? Oh, well. That's okay, well then I can't do that one. So let's go back. Oop. Sound barrier. That makes sense. So this is the suborbital, right? That's upper atmosphere. Above 18 kilometers. Alright, let's do that one. And I have a problem. I lose comms whenever I get over the runway and lose comms right before landing. Any ideas? Is it okay? This might be dumb. The right over the runway, you lose comms. So I don't do a whole lot of stuff on the runway, so I would assume you should have great comms. But if you're re-entering the atmosphere, there is a setting for plasma. So the only thing I could think of is plasma could be deterring your communication, unless you're not re-entering. Sorry, I'm looking myself in both places here. I thought you were going to say, I have a problem with your broadcast. Well, that sucks. So what we're going to do here, we're going to launch a rocket into the upper atmosphere, and we have to get above 18 kilometers. All right. After plasma. So after plasma, you lose communication. Manned or unmanned? I don't think it matters, though. Is it possible your antenna's getting ripped off? That is troubling on approach. I've never had that. That's weird. You might want to check maybe your occlusion settings or something. There's a setting for occlusion. Maybe it's too high or too low. So we're gonna go to 18 kilometers. Let's see what we can do for 18 kilometers. Hey, Pap, why am I getting ladders when I don't have manned people? Seriously. Are you trying to say the robots are going to take over? Great. Thanks, Pap. How do I want to approach this? Oh, I can actually do a manned flight. I'm not going to do it that. I don't do planes. Planes are for the more knowledgeable. Alright, let's try something here, shall we? Do I have decouplers? I do. Alright. I have some fuel. Hey CW, yeah, I'm doing a dual stream. I'm streaming on Twitch and over on Beam. So I'm doing a dual broadcast on both services. Just want to see, how things go. That's all. Testing out some new mods. Thought people might get a kick out of this. Do I have shoots yet? I don't have shoots yet. All right. So no manned launches until I get shoots. And we're gonna break. That's a sound barrier. Sorry. 18 kilometers. It isn't too far. So let's try. And the only thing I have is the Reliant. Oh, I have a reaction wheel. All right, let's try that. Let's try this. Let's go with this. Doo-doo. Yeah, we're gonna do it again. Oh, I thought I lost all my batteries. So we don't have any power generation yet. Okay. All right. I don't know if this is gonna help. How much does this thing weigh? Oh, I gotta be careful about my parts too. All right, let's do this. Oh no, not this. No, actually, let's do that. Oops. Too big. This rocket looks kind of redunculous. Kind of cool. Alright, let's grab a decoupler. No, that's not decouplers. That one. So first of all... I can't auto-strut. Oh, I've got to upgrade the VAB, don't I? Fine. I'll upgrade the VAB. Alright, so let's make sure. Let's do about that. And, what else do I want to do? Aerodynamics. Do I have... I do. Cool. Alright. It's going to be incredible overkill here. Now, don't forget, tomorrow is Wednesday. Yeah, I know, Andy. It's Tuesday today. Well, sorry. No, but it's my birthday, so I'll be doing a birthday stream. I'm going to try to do 12 hours. I really doubt I'm going to make it that far, but hope you guys can come in. We're going to be doing some giveaways. I'm going to switch between some games. I'm just going to kind of wing it, so I don't have a set schedule. There's going to be a guessing game, guess my age. I don't know if there's going to be a prize or not. It's fun. You know, come by, have fun. So, all right, so this is a new career, and we're going to upper, oops, that's not a word. Upper Atmo. All right, so let's save this. Oh, wait, we need an antenna. And we need science. Christ. And oh, there's new science here too. Let's put well, we just need one of these. Wow, it means SpaceX is launching its first reused rocket ever just for your birthday. I know, isn't that cool? I did consult Elon on that. And that's just by the way, that's really cool. Alright, so we got some science. We're going to put these on in two-way again. Okay. Oh. Criminy. Alright, I know I have batteries in there. I'm gonna put these. We're gonna do a little fashion experimentation here. Now, first of all, alright. So this gives you cheap lights. So if you're worried about fashion, look at that. We have little light indicators. Pretty cool, huh? Probably not. Alright, so according to this, we have 710 electrical charge. We still don't have any power generation. Alright, let's see if we can get to 18 kilometers or above, shall we? This is a seismic, so we'll transmit that now. Sure is slow. That must be a lot of data. It's gonna eat up all of our battery. But we're gonna regenerate battery with this Reliant if we get to that next stage. Okay, so SAS, and we're gonna put our throttle right about there. All right, here we go. 3, 2, 1. And we do have a reaction wheel on board, so hopefully we can steer this thing a little bit. And with these, oh, you know what? Let's disable yaw. Oh, wait, you know what? I forgot. Well, we do have a trajectory going on. Look at that. Pretty cool, huh? Okay, getting ready to stage. Oh, no, 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 I don't want to do that. Don't go that way. Well, okay. Okay. Let's fix that. Can we get Mr. Reaction Wheel to help out? Whoa. Okay, easy, 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 fella. Okay, there we go. Yeah, transmit that. We're still going up. And we're going down. Okay. Still going up. Still going up. Still going up. No, no, no. Okay. Transmit that, thank you. Did I get my goal yet? I think I did. We did. Yeah, look at that. Cool. And a whole bunch of other stuff, too. Alright. We're almost out of fuel. So how far did I get? Well, 21,000. But we got science. Science is always cool, by the way. Oh, that's all I had. Yeah, it's a goner. It's doomed. But we completed our contract, and we got some science. Good stuff. So we can accelerate this and let this plummet to its death. Oh, look at that. I did not... Alright, sorry there'll be no explosion, just a kersplash. Down the drink. Alright, let's head back to the Space Center. Sure would like to recover a rocket for once. Alright, we got 43 science. Cool. Plus... broke a land distance, and we splashed into the ocean. Whatever. Alright. So, we have an unmanned contract to break the sound barrier. You know, I'm not going to do any planes. This one is to what? Is this suborbital? 70 kilometers. Alright. Let's see. Hopefully we can get some stuff that helps us with this. Solar panels, bigger batteries, a fuel cell, some chutes. Alright. Or swivel engine, some more SRBs. Little tiny fuel tank, radial decouplers. Very nice. So we'll take that. And that opens up... what do we got here? Okay. That costs 45. We don't have that. So we can get decouplers, struts, some structural parts, more A-plane. So my question is, where is the fuel lines at? Is that like way down here? There it is. Wow. All right. Challenging. All right, so we're going to take that. We have 7 left over. I don't think we can, but nope, can't do anything. All right, so have to break suborbital. All right, let's do this, shall we? So we still only have the one probe core, which is fine. I think is what we're gonna do is did I get chutes? Oh, I still have a chute. Oh. So perhaps. Let's lock the electrical charge on that. Oh wait, hang on, wait. So how much does that cost? 112? And that gives us more parts, basic action groups, alright. This gives us, but I'm not using those yet. Here we can just, the tracking station requires flight planning. Oh no, it would just increases that, okay. Resource transfer, astronaut complex are required, Alpha 4, okay. Bigger, alright, so let's upgrade this. Yikes, alright. Ayuri, how you doing? What's up, Gamer Circle? New career, I assume. I'm doing a new career because I'm testing out some new mods, and I'm dual streaming on Twitch and on Beam. So I haven't seen anyone on Beam doing Kerbal, so I want to do a brand spanking new career, limited mods, and whatnot. So if I want to recover science this time, we're gonna put it here. Now. Wait, do I have the science container? I do not. Okay. So we're going to recover science. I've locked the battery. So that's what we're going to recover with just fine. So let's do this. Ooh, we got a solar panel. Cool. All right, we're going to put 2 batteries on here. We're gonna do this. All the Kerbals are watching me, except for those 2 are playing a game. Probably Galaga. All right. Let's go ahead and squeeze those guys in there. What is Beam? Beam is like Twitch but different. The They have a what? Well, I'm not using it, but they have what's called an FTL. So their chat has got no delay, or it's measured in milliseconds. But since I'm dual streaming, I can't use the FTL. I just want to make sure I get basic alerts set up for them. So that's all. Now here's the thing, though. So we have battery. Oops. I don't want to lose this. So what I'm going to do is. Let's flip this around. We'll still be able to use it. Do I have... Okay. So what we'll do is... Oh, that doesn't surface attach. Ew, bummer. Do I have... Wait a minute. I do. Alright, we can do... Oh, sorry. Oh, I don't need that many. So we can put this little guy here. Jack, how you doing, Jack? So I'm worried ever so slightly about. Oh, wait a minute. I don't have to be worried about aerodynamics. Don't I have? I do. All right, cool. So let's will this remember? There, cool. All right. So we're gonna return this to the surface, and it's gonna have some science on it. I still can't figure out what kind of delay Twitch has exactly. It depends upon the server you're connected to, the region you're from. So sometimes people say they have like 30 seconds, sometimes they say 5 seconds. The caster also, if they're not partnered, they don't get transcoding, so that means they even get worse. Like me, I'm not partnered. Yesterday makes it my first... You streamed yesterday, Jack. Nice, Jack. Very nice. Alright, so again, we want to put some science on this. Somewhere. Nope, that's not science. And we're going to recover this science. What am I doing? So if we're supposed to be going 70 kilometers... So we're going to put all the science on the nose cone. And none anywhere else. And then hopefully we can recover this. Hopefully. Alright, so we need a little decoupler. And let's see here. I always hit the wrong key. Again, I hit the wrong key. Now, I do have a... Oh, wait a minute. Let's do this. Do I have the Oscar? I do. Look at that little tiny thing. Oh. And then I have the Ant. Alright. So, in non-atmosphere, we have some stuff going on here. We have some thrust to weight ratio. Any mods in this playthrough? Yes, I have stage recovery. I have the new IP contracts. I didn't make up a list. I have stage recovery, unmanned before manned. I think, yeah, we have contract config. I have a contract called IP contract, Kerbal engineer. I have the automatic science sampler and the physical time ratio for physics, stage recovery, and Kerbal alarm clock, and then unmanned before manned. That is it. So pretty much all stock parts. All right, so we can do that. No, stop it. Easy fella. Now, is this bigger? Oh, it's much bigger. Cool. So this is our payload. All right, cool. Wait, isn't there a decoupler? So we want to go. Oh, that's fine. Oh, we don't have to do that then. All right, cool. The reaction wheel and that should be good enough. All right, so on this one, now is what we're going to do is we want to get this up to 70,000 kilometers. So, what do we do? We're going to put a decoupler. And then we're also going to put a reaction wheel. And then let's see what this gets us. Just out of curiosity. 2789 delta V. Okay, this oh wait, my bad. I forgot to click that. Still, this is what we're launching with. We're gonna add some additional torque in here. Oh wait, did that give me... Alright, so what do I need to upgrade to get auto strut? Or did I forget to turn that on? I don't think I forgot to turn the option on. It's been a while. That's our rocket. Not those. That one. You need to unlock normal struts to use auto struts. Okay. Was that the rule? I thought you had to upgrade the VAB. Alright, well. I forgot what the rule was. Thanks, 420. Ninja. Alright, Alright, so this is suborbital. So new career. Suborbital. Should make it. Hopefully. Hey, Runt, how you doing, man? Good to see your stream last night. Looks like you were having a lot of fun on the Mun. Alright, so bring that a little closer. Now, the one thing I'm lacking here, we have a little bit of battery up there. This engine will generate power, so I'm not worried about that. However, so the one thing I don't have is an antenna. Oh, no? Alright, so let's do this. I started a new career today because I'm streaming on both Twitch and Beam, and people that on Beam, if they haven't seen Kerbal, I just wanted to start a new career. So yeah. So we have, oh, relay. Let's put this here. Okay, that's not gonna work. So let's get that in like so. Is that in far enough? That's in far enough. All right. And then we'll put this, not two of them. You know, I'm gonna have to install another mod called indicator lights. I miss seeing my lights. So you're streaming in 2 services right now? Yep. I'm streaming on Twitch, as you see, and over there as well. All at the same time. Alright, so I think I do. I have some solar panels. So we're gonna place, not slap, gently place some solar panels. And so they just don't look like they're just hanging out there. Let's do that. Still looks like they're just hanging out there, but that's all I got. That's all I got. You know, now that I think of it, nah, that's what we'll do. Alright, let's see if this works, shall we? Alright, so SAS, full throttle. Oh yeah, we're launching. She's off the ground. We have to go suborbital. And any science I collect, I'm going to attempt to bring back. I get more delay on Beam than here. Well, I'm currently not using Beam's FTL technology because when you dual stream, you have to use the standard, whatever it is, RTM something or other. I can't remember what it's called. RTMP, I think is what it's called. I think. But again, I'm going through the exact same service for Twitch and Beam, coming to a server that's close to where I live. So it all depends upon the internet. Does FTL stand for faster than light? Yeah, their FTL technology is that their chat, when you're talking with the caster, when you're chatting with them, the chat delay is in milliseconds versus seconds. So, you know, it's a lot less. So I see 70. Alright, we have 19 more seconds of fuel. So let's lean this over. So what I'm going to attempt to do is not destroy my craft. I want to save the rocket. I will take that, sir. Thank you very much. We have reached suborbital. Yeah. Andy did good. Yeah, he did. When using stage recovery, you only need to parachute on the lower stages. I know. I don't. This is the only parachute I have, though. Unless you're telling someone else. No, I've used stage recovery before. So, yay. And yay. Cool. So, electrical's looking good. So, honestly, I don't think I need that anymore. Oh, that was dumb. I forgot to put a... Oh, well. Forgot to put a... I forgot to stage this. Oh, well. I don't need it. You doing UBM? Yeah. Unmanned before manned. Yep. I forgot to stage that. And I doubt this engine... Oh. I doubt if it'll burn it off. No, it won't. Alright. That's okay. I thought I might have needed this for help with the ascent, but I don't. There's no nozzle occlusion. Sure. I don't know. Hit the wrong key. Oh, no, we're all good. Use F5 and use the object tosser to get... Nah. What do we get here? You have broken the lane distance of 100 kilometers. Nice. Good, good. Oh, you know what? I could have reduced the ablator on that too. Oh well. So this was us making a rocket that could go suborbital. That is so cool. A lot of fun. Mainly I use stage recovery to help me with the finances. Because early on, it gets really hard to keep a hold of money. Evidently, the heat shield's not doing a whole lot here because the probe core's taking most of the heat. Oh well. That's fine. We only got one chute. We can't blow it. Yeah, it could have. That wasn't the mission, though. I could have put a... I had a little bit more delta or thrust to weight ratio to work with, so I could have added another fuel tank and maybe done that. So the chute is geared for 1,000, so we'll just wait till about 2,000 to deploy it. Looks like we're going to be successful, and we're going to recover some. Science this time. Oh, and there we go. Probably didn't have to do that since I have these guys. Come on, little chute. Deploy. Thank you. All right, so our little unmanned probe was successful. Why do I have a high flicker? I didn't put anything. Oh, it's the batteries. Oh, yeah. I didn't realize they would do that. So early career is always challenging because you got to worry about those finances, the science. Later on, science becomes a chore, but what I've opted to do is the moment I can unlock the, what's it called, the Mobile Processing Lab, the MPL, I like to cook science. Yes, it was a little unmanned probe. Yes, it was. We will call him Proby. Maybe not. We'll accelerate some time here because watching this float is, well, a little dull. And the reason why I'm recovering this is because the science I collected, you get more versus transmitting. There's our shadow. Where did we land at? Wow. What is the little green lights on the side? Those are batteries. That's a cheap way to get some fashion lights. I just clipped in the small batteries and let the little light thing stick out. I'm going to do a quick mod installation. I want to put indicator lights on. It's one of my favorite mods. Yay! Look at that. So I'm going to do that here live real quick. Oh, I didn't know that. I didn't know unmanned before man does 100% transmittal. What? How much science did we get? 28 science. Cool. All right. So real quick, I'm going to bail out of this. And I'm going to copy in indicator lights. I just like indicator lights because you'll know if your batteries are low or not. It's such a great mod. And I'm just going to pull it from another career since I have it already. Can you get over there, please? Thank you. Indicator lights right there. Let's copy that. Paste. Paste. Thank you. All right. All right. So that wasn't so bad. Do. So that's how easy it is to install a mod too, and that's a very easy mod though. They don't get that complicated to install a mod. I mean, there's a great mod management tool called CCAN. I just opt not to use it anymore. All right, so let's get back into this. Oh wait, for some reason, hang on one sec. All right, cool. Resume. Yay. Cool. It wouldn't let me delete it for some reason. I don't know why. Alright, so we have 52 science. What is it with that we really need? Well, if we're going to break a sound barrier, we have to put a dude. Ooh, more chutes. RCS. We have more science. A better solar panel. A relay antenna. By the way I did my comms is I only have one ground-based antenna. So I make it a little bit harder on myself when I do that. Okay, a bunch of aerodynamic parts. Oh, there's the struts. Oh, man. Do I really want to waste 45 to get struts? Ooh. All right. So what do you guys think? More science, better solar panels. We can start doing manned flights. We get some RCS, we get some chutes. I'm not concerned with airplane parts. Strutting. Unlocks auto strut, which I'm a big fan of. Or we'll get a 909. Very efficient little engine. So either it's one of three. We can only get one. Sorry. I would take manned and start the orbital flights. Probably a good decision. I keep hitting my microphone, sorry. I moved my mic. I'm not used to where it's at right now. But, you know, more science, too. Alright, we'll do manned. We'll do manned. Alright, cool. We have a little bit of money, too. We should probably... So this gives me what again? Patch conics. 75,000. Alright. So we completed that. No, we got to do the faster than light. Faster than 343 meters per second. I mean, it's more designed for an airplane. Yeah, I am okay on engines. Oh, EVA. You're right. Yeah, I forgot about that. Alright, so let's do this. First of all, let's take the monopropellant out to make it a little bit lighter. Let's get the heat shield on here and reduce that to make it lighter. Let's not forget about the chutes. I always forget about chutes. Now, just in case we have a small little issue, we're gonna pack us an extra chute. Just in case. Okay? We're just gonna kind of sneak it in here a little bit. Make it look, you know, like it's part of the craft. Whatever, Andy. Just fly a rocket, would you? Alright. Break the sound barrier. 343 meters per second. Why not? Okay, so this guy's gonna come back home. So we need the decoupler. Now, here's something that's always hard to explain. When you put this thing on, you go right for the goo, and you get this milky, shroudy thing here. Now, you can also disable the shroud, but then you got this gap. So, what it is I believe the heat shield has got two, you can see it. You can see a little tiny green thing and a big one. And if you take your decoupler, or whatever you connect to here, I don't even think it has to be a decoupler. It can be, I think, a gas tank, too. So you get that shroudy thing, but if you take and just kind of force it up to where it clicks again, you don't get that weird thing. I don't know how many people knew about that. Alright, so what do we got here for engines? Okay, good. So we're going to collect science again. With a dude. Oh, wait. What does this have for a reaction wheel? 555. Okay. So we're going to load up the science on the command pod. I always thought that putting the decoupler here would make me lose the heat shield. Nope, nope, nope. Yeah, like I said, it's always hard to explain when you see people do that. I don't want to say it bugs me. It just, I don't think maybe they're aware. And then it does cause a problem, I think, when you try to do these things, these ladders, because you can't attach it to that shroud. So if you have the shroud there, you're thinking, why can't I put the ladder there? What's going on? Why can't I attach it? But with the shroud gone, then you can, see? You have transition. Unless they changed it. Alright, so, we don't need to have full... Oh, that's going to be a non-atmo. That's fine. Again, you know, we could try to put him into orbit. Maybe. Alright, so let's grab the science. We didn't get any new science, but... and there is some science I can get that I've been not wanting to do, but we'll do it here soon. So let's grab 2 of these. I'm going to grab 2 of those. And depending upon where we land, that will come into play. So let's... That was totally wicked! Sequoia with the host on Twitch. Thank you, Sequoia. Appreciate that very much. Although I don't think I have a host alert over on Beam. I could. I just don't recall. So I'm just kind of tucking these in so we have a little bit of aerodynamic-ish. Not that should be a problem. And we're not going to transmit any science. And I think... Does the command pod have... It does. It has an internal antenna. Alright. Cannot transmit science though, but it can, you know... get HBO and stuff. Alright, so... Let's see how we can do orbit here, shall we? Okay. Let's do this. So this is going to be a little bit heavier because of the command pod. Excuse me. So what I want to do is... Do I have radial decouplers? Did I get those? I do. Okay. So in atmosphere, so that's not quite orbit. Don't forget this command pod is heavier too. So we could do some SRBs. So let's do this. First of all, wait, I don't know what I'm doing. Alright, so what we're going to do is put that there, put that there. Let's copy that. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Oh well. And I could go with the Reliant, but then we don't have no gimbal. So the more control I have, the better. I'm sure everyone will agree with that. So I'm adding little tiny reaction wheels to just help with control. So as it stands right now, we barely have enough thrust to get off the planet, but we don't have enough to get to orbit or to get circularized. So if we can do this, we can do this. If we can't, then we're just going to collect some science and safely return our Kerbal. Now to help us get further, we're going to grab radial attached decoupler, and I always do one at a time just so I don't get any sort of editor VAB lag. VAB. So let's see. Ooh, I forgot I had the thumpers. That's going to be too much. And then we grab the decoupler. As what I'm going to try, we're going to put 2 on. So that gives us some pretty good lift. Now if we throttle this back, good. But what if we switch off? And what I mean by that, what if I grab another 2? And so is what we do here is we launch with these 2, which will have a little bit more thrust. I'm adjusting the wrong ones. So because we added weight, we have a 23-second initial launch with just SRBs. Ugh, my entire stream folder got corrupted, lost all my KSP saves. Oh, I'm sorry to hear about that. I'm so sorry. A lot of work. Sucks. So we're going to launch with just 2 SRBs for like a little over 20 seconds. Then we're going to get rid of those and launch the other 2 at the same time. And I probably need to... No, it looks like the thrust to weight ratio would be a good transition. So you can see for the first 50 seconds, we'll just be using SRBs. Nice little experiment I'm going to try with a Kerbal on board. So again, to assist with some control, we're going to put little reaction wheels. We're also going to put some nosy cones as soon as I figure out what aerodynamics are. Okay, we don't have those. I have too many I have too many parts. I have 255 parts? Oh, no way. How many parts can I have? No, I'm over my mass. Whoops. Yeah, I'm overweight. I mean, the rocket's overweight. Don't go there. Alright, so... Well, hang on. Let's see if I can do it from... So that means I have, what, roughly 6 tons to work with? Okay. Why do I have 2 decouplers? You know what? That's almost orbit. Almost orbit. Oh man. Alright, so it's the fuel that's putting us over. Well, we're not going to get to orbit this time. I want to bring a little bit more money home before we get all frugal with it. But again, we're going to collect some science here. And this is about breaking the sound barrier too. So... can we initially break the sound barrier without going overweight? So if we grab these, and even if we go with the hammers, oops. So first of all, if I add these, is this too much weight? Yeah, all right. Okay. It's just for a little initial burst. Oh, I wonder if the clamps are going to put us over. Let's find out. Probably. Nope. All right. I'm pushing it. Okay, and then last but not least... Alright, cool. Oh, wait, I could put chutes on these and get some stage recovery. Let's see if the chutes are going to put us over budget. Nope. Alright, let's see if this works. So we want to do just the SRBs for 8 seconds. And then we're going to switch. Who knows? Is it just me, or do I like to see Hyderbispinus tweaking rockets? Oh, he's a fellow rocket jockey. Unfortunately, his hours are a little bit out of my viewing. What am I looking for here? You'd use the stack chutes? Oh, you mean these? I don't want you. They'll work, hopefully. We'll find out. So this is orbit attempt. Orbit 1. It's not going to get it. I'm just keeping track. Alright, let's oh, crew report. Nice. I forgot about crew reports. The blue ones? That's... I'd use the stock chutes. I am using the blue ones to save parts. I don't know what you're talking about. Alright, let's oh, we don't need thermal up. Oh, that's okay. We're going to be doing more launches, so... Did I break the sound barrier? I didn't, did I? No. Well, we could. Oh. Come on, little rocket, go faster. So we... Oh, Christ, what did I do? Orbital. There we go. Is that what I want? No. There we go. Forgot how to work this thing. Looking for 343. I think we got it. There we go. Now we gotta just return home safely. Nah, the blue ones, that would be replace the nose cone. Oh, replace the nose cone. Oh, I got you. No, I don't. You mean put the chute on top of where the nose cone was? So we have 50 more seconds here. Just out of curiosity. Oh, I can't do... Whoa. I focused on the planet instead of... My bad. There we go. So I can't do... Alright. No, can't do orbit, but... Oh, look at that. We're communicating. Yay. I don't think I can EVA. Can I EVA? No, I can't. Nope. Can't while off Kerbal surface astronaut. I gotta upgrade. I know I could go and upgrade it. Don't worry, we're gonna be doing more. We got more launches coming up. Just hang on to your strudel hopping. I don't know what a strudel hopping is, and you better hang on to it. Do 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 do. Won't even be close. All right, so it won't even be close. So let's go ahead and just turn this around. Jeb's the curb. You know what? You guys probably are bored. Let me have a little music in the background here. Oh dear. So, I fully admit early career is not that exciting, but I'm hoping we're going to get some more science and open up some more possibilities. Now again, for those of you that don't know, tomorrow's my birthday. I'm doing a birthday stream. I'm going to try to go 12 hours. I really doubt if I'm going to make it, but I hope some of you guys can show up. I'm going to be doing some giveaways. I have some Steam games. They might not be fun for you. They might be fun for someone else. Totally random on what I'm going to give away. So, do I have any AAA titles? I don't think so. Is it PC only? Yes. Alright, so that one shoot worked just fine. Do 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 do. All right. So Jeb has returned safely. He's got a little bit of time under his belt. There we go. Some more scientific data. Science is cool. Alright, so we collected 10.5 science. Alright, cool. And recovered some funds. I didn't get any message from, got 24,000 kerbuckles there. Our first crewed mission. Very cool. Alright, so our first satellite. Ooh, interesting. Does it have to go into orbit? It has to go into orbit. It's going to be lighter. Should be able to do that. Alright, let's see what we can get for science here. I am going to do that. 19 science. We can't do anything. We need 45. Alright. Fine. So our first satellite's going to give us 15 more science. Now, any sort of science, we're going to have to... So let's do this. Let's see if we can't bag us some additional science. Bag. So let's go to the SPH. Because the SPH is another biome. Oh, wait. You know what? Hang on. If I upgrade the astronaut complex, I should be able to get EVAs, right? Or was astronaut complex? Astronaut complex. All right. Watching this while playing KSP, I might be getting addicted. Does not sound like a problem to me. All right. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take every little bit of science we have. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing. And addicted to Kerbal. Really? We're going to put these gadgets here, and we're going to also put a scientist. No, that wouldn't work out. We don't have any. No. We'll just put our pilot, and because the runway is a different biome. If you didn't know that, if you collect science on the launch pad and never get it from the runway, there's science here. See? So we're going to recover. Then we're going to do a crew report. Oh, already did one. My bad. Should be able to do an EVA. Collect that. So, what science did we not collect? Log the temperature. Seismic. Okay, we got that. Oh, I didn't want that. Alright. Cool. So then we just recover. That was 23 more science. Still not enough. We need 45, right? Yeah. All right. Still. Now, if you wanted to, you could take 2 of those command pods and put them butt to butt, and you could roll down to the shore, and that's a different biome too. Who was teaching the hows and whys? Oh. Yeah, I mean, you could probably EVA. I mean, you can EVA on the surface, but you can't EVA from space. Yeah. Alright, so, let's see here. Our first satellite has to achieve orbit. Okay. So let's try to make the smallest little... Ooh, and in fact... Alright, so that's the only probe core we have. We do have a satellite. Or a relay, a satellite. Now, I don't really want to do any science. I would rather go up to orbit and get the science and bring it back. So I'm just going to do this for contract fulfillment. But what I like to do, since I make the stock game a little bit harder. I only have 1 ground station on. So when you start doing flybys to the Mun and other places, if you can sneak a relay antenna in there, sometimes it's going to really save your keister. Yes, it will. All right, so let's see here. We need this. No, I don't need that for there. But I need a fuel tank. And... so non-atmosphere... that is a lot of delta V. That is really cool. So what we're going to do here is to make... see here. So if it's going to be out, we do have to have some power generation. So that would be there. So that's what we'll do is we'll do the same thing. We'll put some solar panels on it. Kind of tuck those in so they don't look like they're sticking out so much. Might actually look better if I do this. Yeah, looks a little bit better. A little. All right. Let's do that same thing with the batteries again. Oops. All right, that's, can I? It's a little satellite. All right, so again, we're going to wrap this in a fairing, but the fairing is going to attach, and that's going to be a problem. So we have to kind of build that out a little bit. So what we'll do is we'll go with the decoupler, and then we're going to go with this. Then now we can put the fairing, and when we decouple, it gets rid of all that. Yeah, that's what I forgot to do last time. All right, that's our first satellite. All right, so let's see here. Can we just get this up in orbit with one stage, or? So that's got its own reaction wheel, that's fine. So let's do a reaction wheel. Let's do the thing is that when I do a smaller stage with a Reliant, it looks, or yeah, with this, it looks kind of dorky. It does. Okay, let's go with another decoupler. How much does this weigh? Not even 4 tons. All right. So again, we need to get oh, that's right. We need to have 3,400 delta V. That's close. I mean, we could orbit with that, but I don't want to take the chance. So let's do we'll do some SRBs. Alright, so let's go ahead and make this look a little bit better here. I mean, I could get to orbit with that, but that doesn't leave too much room for error, and I make lots of errors. So we could do I don't know why I did that. Alright, so if we go that should work. So we're going to dial this back a little bit. And we're going to add a little bit of stability here. Aerodynamics. Like so. And I doubt if these really help, but causing a little drag is never a problem. Now the reason why I'm dragging these decouplers and the engine together, that's the moment I decouple, there's no, you know, the moment I hit spacebar, we're out of here. Oh, you're talking about that one. Oh, I got it. Let's try. So out of curiosity, so oops, so that weighs 21.85 versus oops. A little lighter. Just saying. Alright, we want to set these to 0.5. And shoots at the top. Then we also want to go little stability clamps here. And we're going to do that there. Alright. This is new career first sat. So again, by the numbers, we are about a little over 500 over what we need to get to orbit, to circularize. So should be interesting. Alright, so we have these SRBs for about, looks like about 10 more seconds here. Oh, okay. The chutes went poof. Alright. I got a little bit of a wobble going on here. I miss auto strut. Oh, I need to click on the deploy button. That's right. Okay, I thought it did it automatically. My bad. Cheap Coffee, how you doing? Hey, thanks for the donut. I appreciate that. Donuts are awesome. They are. I don't know. I think I went too slanty too early. We'll see what happens here. Didn't mean to click on the planet again. And we might lose communication here. I mean, it doesn't have to be a perfect orbit, but it should be a nice orbit. So we have 690 plus 17 in our smaller stage, in our satellite stage. $88 by 95. That's not bad. So what we can do is we'll do an F5 here. Look at that. Yeah, I know about that. Cool, we're getting the bucks. So what we can do is probably nothing, because when we go over here, we're going to lose communication. Let's see. I just thought I would try to circularize. Oh, I don't have all the ground state. Oh. Whoops. I thought I turned off all the ground stations. All right, well, this is what I'm going to do. On this one. So we're going to put this at 95. I thought I had all the ground stations turned off. My bad. So normally over here we would have lost communication. You know, there used to be a mod that if you had a probe core, you could do a telemetry report. So we want to go for 95. Oops. I hit the wrong key. Alright. That's as circular as I'm going to get. Alright, so good job. And so what we're going to do is we're going to get rid of the itty bitty stage here. And we're just going to let it do what it does up there. It's our very first satellite. And it's a relay too. Which, believe it or not, will come in handy. Alright, let's go back to the Space Center. And let's see what other stuff we can scoop up. So we have 63 science. Flyby to Minmus. Flyby to the Mun. Polar satellite. Explore Kerbal. We need to perform a spacewalk in orbit. Alright. Well, that's, you know, it's low science. Science data from space around Kerbal. Oh, I should have put a science on that. Oh well. Flyby to the Mun. You know what? Maybe I can add a little bit more delta V to what we just launched and put put a satellite into a polar orbit. And then then we have one, you know, going orbital and one polar. So is what I want though, is what I'm missing is not that. That's what I'm missing. All right. So let's try that. Let's try to do that. We're going to do a polar orbit, unmanned, blah, blah, blah. So their same rocket that we just launched, if we add a little bit more delta V, so instead of using... Oh, wait. Maybe the original concept of what I was doing before, maybe that'll work. Maybe. Let's see. So if we take this and put these here, and so hang on a sec. So we launch these two. Okay, right. If I take these and let's get them lined up so we don't have a weird balance issue. So those decouplers need to come down to here. Okay. We're going to call this NC Polar Sat. So we're 108 off the launch pad, but I think 139 off the launch pad. So basically, we have about a minute, a little under a minute of just using SRBs. Now, if I do a polar orbit, I need to go basically straight up and then start, instead of D, I want to do a W. Yeah. 42. So I think is what I'm going to do is we're going to add a little bit of fuel to this stage. Oh, jeez. Stupid staging. So these two. And then these decouplers. 134. All right, we can still get off the ground with 134. Barely. Early career asparagus. Yeah, early career asparagus. Exactly. How you doing, Runt? Still hanging out? All right, let's see if I can do this. Oh, I forgot. Oh, well. No launch clamps. So basically, instead of doing yaw, we're going to do some pitch. Oh, I need to get some struts. That was kind of ugly. Still looks kind of cool. KSRB getting ready to release. Still have that wobble. Oh, we're gonna lose it. Oh, alright. Wait, no, wrong way. Alright. So what did I do wrong? I'm gonna have to maybe flip the bill for some auto struts here. Yeah, look at that bad sausage there. Still learning from the master? You are not learning from the master. Alright, so hang on. So I think we're going to flip the bill on research and get struts so we don't get this wobble here. Let's see how far we can get. And again, I forgot to bring science. But still, if we can get another satellite up that acts as a relay, no matter how goofy the orbit is, it's just going to... Oh, I need to turn off those tracking stations too. So don't forget, we did have some fuel left over, and we added extra fuel too, so maybe I can salvage this? I don't know. Alright, so we've got a 34-second burn. So at T-minus, we'll say just 15, 16, 17, T-minus 17 seconds. We're going to burn for... Well, we got the Delta V. So hopefully. See if we can do this. So again, we're going to say T-minus 15, 16, 17. T-minus 17. We just have to keep it right on the target there. We might get a puller, but we may not get the inclination that it wants. Well, what do I have to do to adjust it? The inclination is going up, so if I do this, that decreases my inclination. I want to do this, right? Okay. 85 and cool. Success. Wait, did we get an orbit though? What do we have here? 96 by... Yeah, that's good enough. Cool. Alright. And we can deploy this. And we can get rid of this. Extend that antenna. So now we got another satellite in orbit around Kerbin. So that means we have communication equatorial and polar, so there could be some crossover. It could be cool. So, yay! But we have to do two things. Let's go back to settings here, advanced, enable extra ground stations. I do not want that. So that means, I wonder if I have to restart the game. Because that's, oh no, that's KSC. Alright, so see this one, so if we turn them all on, see that one doesn't have any communication. But when it rolls around, it will. It may not seem like a great plan, but it could. All right, let's head back to the Space Center. And let's see if we can't fix some of this rocket wobble. So we have 67 science. And I believe the struts were here. So, plus we'll get some other structural parts. 22 science. All right. Okay, let's see. What are the contracts we got here? A geostationary satellite. Ooh. So if we launch that, and by the way, this is the altitude for and that's actually, if you look on the KSP Delta V map, and I'm going to share that link with Beam. So if you click on that, and it's talking about this 2.8 million, and if you open that up, you'll actually see where it talks about at the bottom geostationary orbit, and that's the same number. So they just don't pull that number out of their hat. Flyby science from, let's do this. We're going to do another satellite. The exact same thing we just launched. And I'm going to put it in another spot. So if we go to the tracking station. So Kerbal's over here. And if we can launch this one and be like on the other side of the planet, we'll kind of have... Oh, you know what? It won't be what do you call it? Geosynchronous, but that could be cool. All right, so let's do a second satellite. We're going to stack science on it. Stack science. We're going to put science on it. So we're going to launch the same one that we just launched. So we're going to call this, what do we call the other one? I forgot. Holy shnikey, I got too many windows open. I don't know what I'm doing. Let's try this again. Whoa. Whoa, that's weird. Okay, that's not what I want to do. Can I have that window back, please? Thank you. That was weird. Sorry. So what I'm looking for is we want to call this one NC second sat. We're going to leave everything the same. I need to minimize that because I can't see chat. And I'm under the impression now, as I should, I can auto strut. Very cool. What auto strut is it's like using the manual struts. And thank you very much for whoever told me that. These strut connectors, when you had a very large rocket and things would kind of wobble, struts would keep them together. Now the game has got an actual auto strut, so when you auto strut things, it keeps it nice and unwobbly. It's an anti-wobble. Now, oops. Did I get the right thing? There we go. It's not real. It's really a really cool feature. And I usually strut joints and engines. Now right now it looks like they're all strutting to the very bottom, which is true, but your heaviest part is going to change as the rocket decouples. So we still should be good, and we're going to put some science on this guy right here. Yes, we are. Just going to put a couple. Well, I don't need a couple. Well, we could. How do you enable auto strut feature? Moozer, I believe in the settings you have to have advanced tweakables turn on. I don't know if that's for auto strut, but once you research strut, once you research this item right here, the EAS4 strut connector, the auto strut becomes available. I had completely forgotten you had to get the strut. I thought you had to upgrade a building. I was wrong. Alright, so we got some science on this satellite. And let's save it. And let's put this up in orbit. So if you watch my last rocket, the moment that I hit spacebar, you probably didn't notice, but these things did a little bit of this. We shouldn't see that this time. Nope. And also, there was kind of this sausage thing going on as I was trying to steer my craft. And that's no longer happening. We have a very rigid rocket. I don't know if that's a desired thing, but... Okay, SRB separation. Nice transition. Oh, I forgot to stage the chutes. Let me do it on these. Deploy. No. Deploy. Oh, crap. Someone told me I needed to deploy them. That was wrong. Cut. Cut. So something has changed in stage recovery since the last time I used it. It got a little bit more complicated. So again, all I'm trying to do is I'm trying to keep my little orange dot inside the yellow dot. It's not the perfect trajectory, but it works. And if it works, it's good. Is it efficient? Nope. So again, we want to go for about a 90 on our... So this number right here that I'm pointing to is the same number that the current AP is. So I want to get that up to about a 90. And you can do it from here. You can right mouse click, tag. And you can keep track of your fuel if you don't have Kerbal Engineer. Now 70 kilometers is low Kerbal orbit. That's right before you dip into the atmosphere. So I usually shoot for 80. That way you have a little fudge room. Fudge. Alright, so we got about 25 more seconds. Alright, let's go ahead and see if we can't do a couple things here. Let's get a node. And my inclination's off ever so slightly. Let's see if I can't fix that. And let's see about getting an orbit here. $99 by $98. Good enough. Alright, so that's going to cost $675. And we have $1783 in our current stage. So let's do an F5 here. And so in T-minus 22 seconds, we'll accelerate time here a little bit. T-minus 23, that's right on the money. Just keep it right on the blue marker and burn until this is done. This is how much delta V we're currently consuming, or we have left to consume, sorry. Just try to keep this right in the middle of your node. And I tried to do a couple things. I tried to straighten out my inclination. And, well, get an orbit also. $106 by 93. And we could fix that. Maybe. Let's see if we can. So if we come over here, click on that, and we pull to get that. So that's 106 by 108. 107 by 106.9. All right, so let's see now. Don't forget, we might lose communication. However, we have a satellite that's coming around the corner, which I bet is talking. So we might, maybe, I don't know. We'll find out. So right now, we need to actually pop our fairing and get our antennas out so we can have communication. And while we're here, let's go ahead and transmit that. All right. So let's see if this works or not. So let's turn towards the node. And we'll do an F5 there. And that's in 7 minutes away, and it's a very small burn. So look at that. That's our relay system working right there. So this satellite is no longer communicating directly. It's bouncing off our other satellite. So pretty cool. Pretty fun. So what we can do here is we can warp to our next maneuver node. That's going to put us a minute out from the node when you do that. So let's make sure we stay lined up. So again, it's a very small burn. Very short burn. There's one other mod I think I would like to install. It's a non-part mod, and it's called Better Burn Time. It gives you better information. And notice it says my estimated burn is nothing, so if it wasn't for Kerbal Engineer, I wouldn't know. So 106 by 110. Now that's circular enough. And again, this satellite right here, if we switch to it, it should bounce off the other satellite, which is going to bounce off the other. So look at this. We have communication, and it's bouncing through all the satellites. So that's cool. Our relay, our little tiny relay network works. So cool. All right, so we did not recover our stage. We got 37,000 Kerbal bucks, 5 science. Oh, we did recover this stage. So how much did we recover? 97%. How much was that? Does it show at the end? Stage value. Oh, 2,000. Well, nice. Nice. Very nice. Cool. All right. So let's. Oh, now we don't have communication. Something broke. All right. Back to the Space Center. So by sending yet another satellite up into space, we have a little tiny coverage around the planet for unmanned stuff. For manned stuff, it's not that big of a deal. Well, if you want to transmit science, it's a big deal. So what do we got next? Geostationary satellite. That might be doable, but I would like to attempt this flyby of the Mun. So we only got 27 science, so we can't really buy anything. Or get any science. So a flyby to the Mun. Interesting. Now, it's a little dark here. Sorry about that. So what I'm going to do is there's now 2 mods I want to install. Sorry. So I said I want to do minimal mods, but when it comes to part mods is what I wanted to do. What I want to do here is in our current career. Why does that do that? Weird. Hey Jim, how you doing, Mr. Milianti? Is what I want to do here is I want to do the lighting mod. Which one want to get? Minimum ambience. That's what I'm doing. I got indicator light. What else did I want to do? Oh, better burn time. That's right. Now, while this is loading, I need to go to the transport room, so I'll be right back. Don't go anywhere. Okay, I've returned. Sorry about that. All right, let's get back to the game. Get back to the stream there. Like I said, is what I did is I added 2 mods that are very helpful. The better burn time. It just gives you information that the stock game doesn't. I kind of think it should. And what was the other mod I added? Better burn time and minimal lighting. Right. So this little gadget right here. Oh, that's about where I want it. Is what it is the game itself has lighting, but when you get into dark areas, yeah, it gets pretty bad. So we've got some cash. Oh, that's right. We're gonna do a flyby of the Mun. Okay, let's see if we can do this. We just have to do a flyby, not an orbit. So to do that, again, if we take a look at our little chart, that little image, according to it, so we're still going to need the 3400, and we could do a direct, but I won't. I mean, I've only done it twice. It's hard. So we need 3400, and then we need another 860 in non-atmospheric. So the rocket's going to get a little bit heavier because we have to. Well, wait a minute. Could our little satellite, the polar satellite, $4,500. Where'd my little cheat sheet go? Hello, cheat sheet. That might work. So is what we'll do. Actually, is what we should do is just grab the second satellite that we just launched and launch that again. So that has 4590. This has 4552. Probably because of the science on board. This could work. Maybe. So we're going to call this the new career Mun flyby. Hang on, my mouse pad slipped a little bit. There we go. What if we change up our SRBs here? Alter our rocket configuration and do more of an SRB launch. So we got so if we go with, so let's take the radial decoupler still. By the way, that's good. So we take 2 radial decouplers. Actually, we're going to take 2, but if we go with the heavier hammers, and these aren't their final resting place. I just want to see the numbers in Kerbal Engineer here. So we're still under the delta V, but we get I can't remember what the other one was. The other one, it was a total of 23 seconds, wasn't it? So interesting. All right, so let's see what happens if we, let's do the same thing with these. So what I'm trying to do is just use SRBs to get us most of the way. Oh, if I'm going to do that, wait a minute. For this rocket, I bet this is going to be extreme overkill, but still, let's just see what happens here. No, we're going to try this. We're going to try this. All right, so first of all, so a little bit hot off the launch pad. That works. So we're about 100 delta V over what we had last time. I bet we're lighter too. So this is going to actually get us above. I bet this gets us above 10,000. Interesting. All right, so let's go ahead and make sure. Now, if this is going to do a Mun flyby, we should have signs on there, right? We do. Good. All right. What do I want to do here? Oh, nose cone. Where aerodynamics, Andy? Strange. So we want to. Okay, can you get out of there? Auto strut that. Don't really have to do the nose cone, but why not? Alright, so because we're looking for a little stage recovery, um, 144, that's not bad. I really doubt this is needed, but you know what? Why not? Oh wait, hang on. Put this. The lower the better. So when you put fins to cause drag, the lower the better. Gosh. Sorry about that. I did not have my. I am not prepared today. Oops. Jacob Klim 3109, thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate that very much. So we're going to get these as low as possible, and then that way we can get our fins as low as possible. And then once again, this goes there. All right. Thank you so much for that follow. I really do appreciate it. Sorry, I was kind of distracted with a placement of some fins. I call them fins. People call them local control surfaces. The real rocket people. I'm not a real rocket person. Alright, so I want that about 70. Alright, 71's fine. So again, we're 143 off the launch pad. SRBs only. So that means when we stage, I want the engine to fire off. 4602 is our total delta V. Let's see if we can do a flyby. And if we get a flyby, that means we're going to leave yet another satellite in orbit around Kerbal. It's going to be a weird elliptical thing, but whatever. See how it's a little bit brighter? Oh, you know the problem is with the SRBs. Alright. Notice our electrical charge is going down because SRBs don't generate any electrical. So again, remember with the SRB, you don't have any real control, but because I have reaction wheels and a rocket that's got some gimbal, I am able to slightly lean over. So notice how the auto strut now, there's no little sausage wobble going on here. It's a good thing. And you'll notice our electrical charge is back up because this engine has an alternator, so it generates some electrical. As long as it's doing its thing. How you doing, man with no soul? Welcome back. Thanks a lot for coming back again. I badly need comsats in RSS. Do you, Jim? Well, if anyone can do it, Jim, you can do it. Whiskey on Fire, how you doing? Oh, you know what? And if anyone's on Beam chatting with me, I've been ignoring that screen. All right, so again, we're gonna start leaning over here. And we're just going to go for a minimal orbit of about 80. Doing great. How's things? Well, I'm streaming on Twitch and Beam at the same time. So I am pretty proud of myself that I could overachieve that technical prowess there. Okay, so what I want to do is I'm going to push this out a little bit more. If I'm going to circularize, oh, that's the problem. I wasn't at full throttle. Alright, so let's head back. Get rid of that. Deploy that. Oh, this is going to be an expensive orbit. $86 by... That's actually fine. Huh. I wonder why better burn time is not giving me information on here. Strange. Oh. That's why my engine was not ignited. Alright. Big difference. Alright, so we have a 30-second burn. So T-minus 15 seconds. It's going to cost us $8.46. We have that. So we'll be able to do this flyby. I'm pretty sure. Yep. It'd be cool if we can get in orbit, though. By the way, it was the advanced tweakables option I need to have access. Okay. I have mine enabled anyway. So T-minus 15... I wasn't sure. Space program crash strapped. Oh wait, hang on one sec. Jim always has useful information. Bargain rocket parts continued, bust. Just the title itself is amusing. I'm hoping stage recovery. It looks like I did good. So again, all I'm trying to do is just keep it right on the node here until this is done. And I'm not really concerned with a super circular orbit. That exists, by the way, super circular. We have 87 by 123, and that's fine. And the reason why that's fine is your AP is always your highest part of your orbit. And since we're going to shoot for the MUN, our APO is going to adjust anyway. It's going to change anyways. Okay. I have too much music in my head, so hang on. I was trying to... Oh, good. Alright, so let's see. So it only costs $860 to get to the MUN. And we have that. We have 2,700 Delta V, so we might even be able to get an orbit around the MUN if I do this right. There we go. So it's not bad. It cost $844, so we're under budget. So what I'm going to do though is I'm going to attempt. I would like to come into a retrograde orbit. That's just my preference. Is a retrograde orbit means that, and we're going to fix this. We're going to fix this orbit right here. So 849. So we want to move towards our maneuver node. Oh, you know what? I hate to say this, there's one other, it's not really a mod, but someone made me a patch that puts all my probe cores into auto hibernate mode. I really enjoy that feature. So we have a 22-second burn coming up, so let's do an F5 here. And let's accelerate time. The mod should have the option to save money by faking the MUN landing in the studio. No comment, sir. Oh, we lost one stage. That's fine. But how much did we gain? We got 84%. Very nice. So nice little money thing going on there. So we're going to get this around until we're 1 minute from the node. Oh, you know what? Something I didn't consider is we might lose. So this is us, and currently we don't have any communication, but our burn is right here. Oh, we might have to do this manually. Yeah, so here's the sad note is we don't have any communication going on here. So we're going to have to burn much later. So we're just going to accelerate time until we get communication. So we've passed our node. Just waiting for that little red thing to go orange or green. Orange is what it's going to should be. Oh my. Okay. So now we have communication. We're just going to we're going to go ahead and do this burn. And we're going to have to make a, hopefully we can do a course correction out there. And get everything all fixed. So we're 4 minutes past our initial burn. Oh, got a stage. Okay, actually we didn't have to keep burning her. Alright, so let's get to here, and we have to pull on the brakes here a little bit and adjust a little bit more, it looks like. Okay. So what does that look like? Puts us right into the planet. We're gonna fix that. So again, we're going to do this. Yeah, I overburned. I should have underburned. You're right. So let's go ahead and get our communications extended here. Now once again, we do have some battery storage, but we do have some power generation all too. You love the show? Thanks, Crowdwell. Appreciate it very much. I really do. It means a lot. Alright, so we're going to do this burn. So we're gonna accelerate time out to about a minute from our burn. Oh, atmospheric pressure from space above Kerbin. I don't think I want that. Or that. I want to do that and recover it. But when we get out to the moon, I'm going to transmit that stuff if I can. Alright, so let's make sure we're pointing at the node. And at T-minus 6 seconds, we'll do the burn. You like that, probe? That's all stock. It's my little relay thingy. But you know that, Jim. Yeah. What did I say? T-minus 6 seconds. Alright, so T-minus 6 seconds. And this is a one of two correction burns here. Alright, so that worked. So now we're going to make another course correction right here. Is what we're going to do is, I want to bring this in. Well, I don't know if this is going to be smart. If I bring it in retro, when I go to burn for orbit, I'll be here. But if I bring it in prograde, I might have line of sight. I'm going to have to ask the experts here. Oops, sorry. Small is the best in RSS. So, if my PE is here in a prograde orbit, I have a higher chances of having line of sight to one of these satellites for communication versus if I do this. See if I can grab the right thing. See, my PE, well, I don't know. I'd have to do a higher, okay, that's what I'll do. So let's do this. We'll do a prograde orbit. Not my preference. But we'll put it out like 200, about 200. And that might give us a better visibility. Now, the pros and cons, well, the pro is, if this works, awesome. The con, well, the con is if it doesn't work, it doesn't work. But the pro is, we're going to still do our flyby, and we're going to escape and be in orbit around Kerbin anyways. So, just trying to get a little bit better equatorial there. So that's going to cost 6.2. Thanks, Jim. That's what I was thinking. So I'm used to coming into orbit for landing, and I want to be lower so I don't have to spend any fuel. Satellites, go figure. All right, so let's maneuver towards our node. Right there. And we'll do an F5. Now the thing about it is, are we going to have communication all the way out to our maneuver node? I guess we should. So let's do maneuver to next node. Okay, good. We still have communication, barely. Alright, so make sure we're lined up. So it's a very small burn. We could actually make this burn any time. All right. I tend to place relay sats on the maximum SOI. It's very smart, Jim. All right, so now we're going to drop a maneuver node right here and attempt to get an orbit. We don't have to. Our mission is just a flyby. What am I doing? I'm drunk. All right. That went so fast I didn't even see it swap. There, okay. 202 by 208 is fine. All right, so that's going to cost 286. So we got the fuel to do this. Do an F5. Does a closer pass cost less fuel? Yeah, when you spend, if you try to get an orbit, you're going to spend. So right now, my current trajectory is this blue line, this teal line, and then the teal line becomes this orange line over here. So I don't have to do any more fuel cost, and my flyby happens. I'm going to get the contract. We have broken a speed record. Sweet. So my flyby, because my mission doesn't say I have to have a certain altitude, that's going to be successful. I just want to put it in orbit, so the orbit's going to cost me 286 delta V. So to get a flyby, it just depends upon your launch and where you have to do a course correction. So let's go ahead and see. Let's warp to here. This is going to give us our flyby. And currently, we have communication. So I'm going to transmit this science because I need science. And are we talking with KSC? I can't tell. Yeah, okay. So cool. Awesome. Cool. All right, so it's a 1 minute, 3.8 second burn. So that's going to be 32 seconds. So we can do this. We can do that. There's the mun. And then let's turn this towards the node right there. So T minus 31 and a half. And it's going to burn for a little over a minute for 286. So now what's going to be kind of cool about this is I bet oh, okay. What happened? Little trouble. There we go. I got it. Usually how the game works is the moment you get a flyby to one of these planets, moons, celestial bodies, whatever you want to call it, the game will keep asking for science from space around that planet, moon, celestial body, whatever. So if you equip yourself with a satellite, and even though you've done one of these scientific experiments, you can keep doing it. Even though you're not transmitting any sciences in numbers, excuse me, you're transmitting information. Dry voice. Shouldn't be drinking and doing a rocket at the same time. God, sorry. So we got our orbit. We transmitted our science. And we did our flyby. Look at all this. Cha-ching, 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 cha-ching. You have escaped the gravitational influence of Kerbal. Yeah, I did. You have gathered your first science data from the mun. You bet I did. And you ended up... Yes. Cool. Now, this might add value later because if we start doing more unmanned, having this relay up here, come on. You know, it could bounce off. Right now, it's bouncing off. It's going right through KSC. Now, again, none of these satellites are in any sort of a synchronous orbit or anything. In fact, yeah. Pretty cool. We made it. We made it to the mun. All right, let's head back to the Space Center. We got 72 science. All right, what's coming up next? Holy shnikey. Oh, we got some rescues. Oh, man. But I might try to do some of these. What you do is you get free Kerbals from these. So if we try to rescue this guy from the orbit of Kerbin, you get paid for it. You get some reputation, but you also get a free Kerbal. Because when you hire Kerbal, it costs money. I forgot I turned these on. Alright, what do we got up here? Impact the moon. We can send the exact same satellite and do that too. Fly by Minmus, reach an orbit and return. Uncrewed. Challenging. Well, let's go see what our science gives us, shall we? So, we get some bigger fuel tanks, which doesn't help because we don't have any bigger engines. There's our bigger engines, so we'd have to go that to there. Come down here, we can get more science, solar panels that auto-tract, and a bigger relay with more distance. So we can only get one of these. Now, yeah, so we can't dip into this 90. So do I want airplane parts? No. Not really. Although, when I want the bigger shroud, that's over there. So where is the mobile processing plant at? Oh, is that all the way out here? There's nothing in there. Oh, there it is. Alright, so that's actually what I want to gear for, because I want to put one of these out in Minmus and do my usual science thing. So I think I'm going to go with this, because I get a Science Junior, which is more science, a little bit better solar panels, and a bigger relay. Or we can get a better engine. No, I'm going to go with this. Probably not a smart decision. Alright, so doing a rescue, I'd have to send an unmanned craft up to go get him. So I'd have to send up a command pod, which is heavier. And depending upon where he's at in orbit, oh, that's a big if. Let's do the impact on the Mun. And if I do this one, I might as well send up 3 satellites and put a blanket around Kerbin. That would be a challenge. We could basically use the same satellites we've been sending up. What would be the trick? No, I got those small engines. I'd be able to thrust limit the engine so I can adjust their orbital periods. But that's a big payload to send up too. Alright. Let's impact on the Mun. And we're going to send the same rocket, and we're going to have some explosions. Same rocket, so... God, I'm contemplating putting a very weak geosynchronous satellite system around. We're going to try that. We're going to try to put 3 satellites in orbit around Kerbin, so we have a synchronous communication, which would help dramatically with these unmanned launches. It wouldn't help so much with the Mun, unless we do the same thing around the Mun. I don't know. Alright, so we got 2 seconds for the separation here. Whoa. Hey Jim, have you ever done synchronous satellites but one rocket at a time? Instead of 3 or 4 or whatever? He's gonna say, of course I have. I'm no rookie. Alright, so... yeah, I know it's easier with 3. I mean, I've watched people do single satellites and they time their launches and stuff like that, which is more efficient, but as long as you got the orbital period between all 3, you would have your synchronicity, right? You wouldn't have to, I mean, if you're looking to save fuel, which I never try to do. It's not an attitude, it's just a lack of skill. Alright, let's take this out to about 100. Again, we're just going to impact, so... Sure is deafening silent out here in space. Close enough. You save fuel and money by launching them all at once. Oh yeah, I know. Yeah. 10-4. Roger Wilco. Alright, so while we're doing this, let's go ahead and get rid of the fairing. Let's go ahead and get this antenna out. Low antenna, thank you. So we need 935, so we're going to have to borrow some. We got it. Do an F5 here. So T minus 16 seconds. Alright, let's do this again, shall we? Let's go to the moon. But this time, we're going to shoot at the moon. Not shoot for the moon, we're going to shoot at it. Whatever. Contact. Alright, so let's adjust that. There we go. 822. Now again, are we going to have communication? Oh yeah, we should. Oh, I don't know. We might not. Alright, so let's do that. So we're going to lose communication, but because we have some satellites preceding us, maybe we can bounce our signal. No, it looks like that one's going to be too far ahead. Oh, but maybe him. Oh, no, we have a satellite in front of us. Look at that. Sweet. So we have a T-minus 12 seconds. Probably should have accelerated this. Let's do that. There we go. Again, this launch made possible because of our very unprofessionally, untimed signal strength. Well, maybe I adjusted my occlusion wrong. I'll have to double check. Oops, I wasn't paying attention. Dang it. So we want to pull back. All right, another 105 Delta V. We have it. I was not paying attention to my launch there. So, all right, so a very short burst. Nope, I don't want to do that one. Nope. Close enough. So let's warp out to here. Now, even if we lose communication, we're still going to impact. That's our mission, right? Yeah. Alright, we don't have any communication. Still no communication. Why do I keep saying that? I don't know. Oh, okay, we have communication. Alright, so we're going to have communication probably through the rest of this. Alright, so... Well, until maybe we get here, though. Oh, no, we might get lucky. Maybe. No, guess not. We're going to lose all communication with our satellite very shortly here. Yeah, alright. At least we're going to complete our mission. Excellent! Oh, it's so lumpy and bumpy. Alright, cool. So... oh, that's fine. Now, did I not get oh, I did. Okay, I was gonna say, hey, all right, cool. 90,000 Kerbal bucks. We got that one destroyed. Cool. All right. Oh, because I'm not putting a chute on the first stage. Of course. Okay. Trying to figure out why there's 3 stages. All right, so we'll get a little bit of science. Nothing to spend. So let's see. Let's see if we could deliver this thing. So let's see here. If I was to bring up the remote tech visual somewhere, I have it. Because I need to know the drop-off point, as I call it. Don't I have that? I thought I did. I'm trying to find a tool that's going to help me do. There it is. So by using the visual remote tech, and I say I want to do this in Kerbal, 3 satellites, and we're going to park at, oh Christ, what is it? I had this written down. So Kerbal is 2863. All right, so we oh yeah, so we have to set our PE to 1.22, and then I can do that. And the orbital period is 5 hours 59.9.4. All right, we can do this. So the question is, can I do it? So we could lighten these a little bit. They don't need this much fuel. So how much does that weigh? Not even a ton. Okay. Thanks, Jim. Alright, so... Oh, wait. To do this, get rid of this. And we're going to have to shimmy this. Oh, this needs to be a stack separator. Do I have stack separators? I do. Look at that. Okay. And just so it doesn't cause any problems, all right, it's kind of hanging on to the edge there. Bum 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 ba da bum ba da bum ba da ba. All right, so let's save this as a sub-assembly. Oops, there we go. And let's call it Kerbal. Actually, new career, Kerb ComSat, early ComSat. All right, so now let's do this. Let's get rid of that for a sec. Let's turn off that, and we want to. Oh, then if I grab, oh, there we go. All right. Oh wait, I don't want the truss. It's gone. All right. So I must have did something wrong when I made it. There we go. Alright, so this we want to sit right there. Grab this one and have it sit right there. Okay. So that's our payload. And that weighs 1.5 tons. I want to do the fairing over. Oh, I don't like it. Let's try it again. Okay, so now, oops, again, oops, there we go. So, so what I'm attempting to do is very early on in a career is, so engine, and all these decouplers and stack separators, they're all mixed together, but that should be first. All right, I'm not going to worry about all this stuff. It's all messed up. This stage has got to do most of the grunt work at first. That doesn't really matter. So this might as well do that. Cool. All right, so now, because this should be more than enough delta V to, we want to get to orbit, then this stage is the one that's going to put it out to geosynchronous orbit, and then we're going to have to do one other burn with this, and after that the satellites do the burn. So we need this next stage to give us a little over so we're coming up 200 delta V short. So, I have an idea. No, not that idea. I have an itch. All right. All right, 400 over what we need. So all we have to do is thrust limit this back to about there. So again, for a little over a minute, I just had a very frightening, oh wait, all right, we got to do some work here. Those solar panels should work. However, do I have... I do. Alright, so on this stage, I want to do this. And we also want to do... antennas. This. So, I made a big boo-boo calculation there. So... That's good. Now in atmospheric, we're still coming up 400 delta V short. So what if I... That doesn't help there. So what if we add 4 of these? All right, I'm going to borrow a little bit from the next stage. We're going to borrow a little bit. So since we have a pretty heavy lifter, I'm just adding fuel to the top stage, since we're going to borrow from it. So we're going to fire these 4 SRBs, and they're going to do 55 seconds. And then after that, we have 3 minutes on the next stage all by itself. And is what I see is, for that first duration, a possible power issue. So we're going to add some additional power storage, if I can figure out how to work this thing. Batteries really don't cost that much. Oops. Let's put it up here. They don't weigh that much, is what I'm going to say. See? Hardly any. And again, I'm going to do what I like to do with the batteries. Since I have little indicators, little lights on them via a mod, I want the light to stick out. Kind of like that. Alright, one for this. Alright. So, hopefully this works. Hi, my Twitch keeps crashing for no apparent reason, so I've left this stream a lot. Sorry about that, Solite. If you're using the app or a browser, I don't know, maybe uninstall the app, reinstall the app with your browser, clear your cache maybe? Maybe? Alright, let's see if we can do this. So again, we have 25 seconds left. Twenty more seconds. Sorry you're having problems with the stream. If it was just my stream, weird. If it's everyone's stream, bummer. 9 seconds left. Three, two, and one. I have a very low thrust to weight ratio here. Now I figured it out. I had to restart my internet And my phone. Oh, okay. Sometimes people with their computers, they gotta restart them too. After all, smartphones are just computers. I mean, I'm right, right? I'm right. Whoa, whoa, too much. All right. I know that. Alright, so we're going to take this up to about 90 kilometers again. Alright, so let's go ahead and get rid of the fairing. Let's get some solar panels deployed here. Okay, and let's go make a maneuver node here and try to get an orbit. Oops. It's going to be an expensive one. So it's a 51-second burn. Oh, heavy rocket. It's going to cost 1,012. So we have the Delta V for this. So we need to burn here real soon. T-minus 26 seconds. But we're going to have to stage. So again, what I'm attempting to do is a very early career ComSat deployment. To help with, well, communications. We've had some good success with unmanned. Well, except for the one we had to send into the middle of the planet. We had to do that on purpose. We got paid to do that, by the way. Okay, how do we do on that? 84 by... okay, that's fine. Oh, you know what? We forgot to take the contract. So, let's do an F5. Let's go back and get the contract, and then come back and deploy this thing. Oops. All right. Did I forget to rename my rocket here? I did, didn't I? Whoops. All right, let's call this new career, early Kerb ComSat. CV, got paid to blow up a spaceship in the planet interview. You can start next Monday. Sweet. Excellent. Alright, so what we have to do... Oh, look at that. Cool. I knew that. We need to raise our altitude out to... Yeah. Oh, wait. Okay, that's fine. So, again, 2863. And that's going to be close. Now it's going to cost 658. Now, here's the thing. I'm going to attempt to do this. And for the benefit of the career and not for the contract. So this is an expensive rocket, but it's going to save when it comes to communication. So we have a 28-second burn. So T-minus 14 seconds. So I may not meet the contract exact because having the altitude is pretty important, but what's most important is the orbital period between each satellite. So again, T-minus 14 seconds is what we're looking for. It's going to cost us 658. New contract, fly around each Earth non-stop. I can currently make it to Africa from the Cape, and that won't be easy. Oh, that's your new contract, huh? T-minus 14 seconds. How long have I been streaming for? Today or total? For today, I've been streaming for 3 hours. A little over 3 hours. In September, I think it'll be roughly 2 years. And I believe if you type in the chat, you can do an exclamation point uptime, UPTIME, and that should tell you. So not quite there. What am I looking for? 2863. 2866. Crud. That's fine. I think it works. So if I do uptime, yeah, it works. So again, altitude not super important, but I do want to. No, I'm not. I'm not going to worry about it. So let's go out here, grab a maneuver node, and we're going to get circularized as close as possible. So let's see what this is going to cost. Shouldn't cost too much. Better not cost more than $795. 2868, 2865. So, all right. So let's see here. Oh, come back. Two 2868, 2866. Close enough. All right. So let's do an F5 here. Now, hopefully, we can do this burn. Oh, we currently don't have any communication. Bummer. So let's warp out here. Hopefully one of these satellites... Oh, you know what? Hang on. Oh, we don't have any communication. We can't do anything. Big risk. Oh, wait, whoa, whoa, whoa. Stop, 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 stop. No, I don't want to do that. No, 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 no. Stop, stop, stop. Stop. The reason why I have a weak communication, I don't have one aerial extended for one. So we extend that. Oh, we didn't get a stronger signal still. 1%. That sucks. All right, let's extend that. 79%. Yeah, buddy. All right, so since that helps, let's get them all deployed. All right. That was scary. So the thing about it is, as we come over here and that rotates around, are we going to lose communication before this burn? Uh-oh. So let's do an F5. And let's warp to here. Oh no, look at that, look at that. We're picking up off the polar orbit. Sweet. Although, okay, we've lost communication. Are any of you guys going to help? No? All right. Come on. Ah. And then we'll be able to pass it off to that. So hopefully We can get lucky here. And then you pass to there. No? You don't want to pass? Okay, thank you. Alright. We're not going to get this burn in time. Because that is 14 minutes away. And don't forget, these are moving faster than we are. Unless the... Okay, look at that. Hang in there. Oh, that sucks. Wait, they're coming around. Oh, I wasn't paying attention. Oh, we lost communication. Doggone it. Alright. Can we get any communication here? So we're passing our burn. Come on. Come on. Not great timing here. Trying to set up a better communication network, and our current communication network is not helping us whatsoever. Alright, so let's just warp around. We'll do it again. Ooh, bouncing off the mun. If you have limited control enabled, you can... No, I don't have limited control enabled. I have no control. And I only have one ground station. I mean, I know I can do that, but, you know, if I could do this, that would be cool. You know, I'm going, hey, look, I had one ground station, a very weak communication network around Kerbin, and I was able to put up a better communication network. Hopefully. I mean, Kerbin's coming around the corner, so, and it's moving faster than we are, so hopefully. But thanks a lot for that insight, the help. I appreciate it. Insight. It's like a stock trading insight. So again, we have a 15 second burn, so T minus 7 seconds. All right, we should be able to keep this. All right, let's get the rocket in the right position. Do another F5. At this point, you should achieve a 4-hour orbital period and drop each satellite each time you go around. Hopefully. I mean, my orbit isn't exact, but it's, again, it's the period between each satellite that I'm depending upon. Remote tech also helps with this since it lets you pre-program burns. Yeah, I'm not doing... I'm just doing it manually. I mean, if I wanted to, I'd get MechJeb and it could set up the resonant orbits for me and still. Alright, so again, we want T minus 7 seconds. I've used remote tech before with their flight computer thing. Pretty cool. Because even if you're out of node, you can still say burn and it'll burn. Like you said. So this is going to be 426 of our 795. So I think we're going to be fine Delta V wise. Oops, early burn. My bad. I got a little jumpy there. Again, I'm not going to worry about exact. Again, the contract was a challenge. Launch a new vessel. Oh, I'm getting dinged for not a new vessel. Well, it is a new vessel. All right, so is what I want to do is, according to this, I want to set my PE to 12222. So this is going to be an eyeball. Well, let's see here. Yeah. So 1, 2, 2, 2. Now, when I start this, I'll kind of, now the way I do it, a lot of people don't get it why I do it this way, but it works for me. So again, if it works, it works. I'm trying to get this as close as possible. Oh wait, I need to go the other way. 5, 6, still 6. Still 587. I want 527. I don't know if I can get that. Can I nudge it? 574. A little more. A little nudge. Too much. Too much. 351 649. 741. Other way. 688. It's the closest I'm going to get. So that's going to cost 170. So here's what's going to happen is we're going to get here. We're gonna do a burn to lower our PE. So what it is we're gonna have this circular orbit, fairly circular, and we're gonna lower part of our orbit. So we're gonna drop off a satellite. It will go here, and then we're gonna go here. And each time we drop off a satellite, I have to make note of my orbital period, and right. So each time I drop off a satellite here, I have to make sure whatever I drop off matches the orbital period of the first satellite. So as long as their orbital periods are relatively close, I'll have somewhat of a... I mean, there will be some drift over time, but it's not perfect. Because, again, we're early career. All right, let's do an F5. And let's go ahead. So this is going to be a very small burn again. Now hopefully, yes. All right, cool. So again, T minus, what was that, 6? So T minus 3 seconds on the burn. Accelerate time here a little bit. One, 2, 2, 2, 5, 2, 7. Much closer. Now, believe it or not, we're done with this part of the rocket. So like I said, what we're going to do here is we're going to drop off one of these right now. Hang on one second. I need to turn that off, otherwise that's going to bug me. We're going to activate our engine. And is what I now want to do is put this into a circular orbit. So I want to face prograde. And hopefully I don't hit. I'm going to hit. Hang on. So I want to increase my orbit towards circular. Yeah, that would have been a disaster. So this first satellite gives me a marker for my orbital period, and we're going to use Kerbal Engineer for that. Now you don't have to have a mod to do it. You can actually make sure that your orbits are exact or as close as possible. So before I finish this off, what are we looking for? 2892. All right. So now is what I'm going to do is make a note. So if I bring up Kerbal Engineer and go orbital, Kerbin needs to be 5 hours. So I'm a little off. So is what I'm going to do here. I think I should be able to just do this. All right, so I'm going to adjust my orbital period to something. 5 hours, 59, 9.4. What did I say? 9.4? Where is it? 9.4. Close enough. 5 hours, 59 minutes, 9.4 seconds. All right, so this orbital period, oh, look at that. Cool. Is the rotational period or is a synchronous period. So now is what we do is we switch to here. Actually, before I'm done, I'm going to rename this to A. Then we switch to this guy. And once again, these rockets are on different trajectories. So our satellite is going to go here, and we're going to stay on the inside. See, there it goes. And we just do the same thing, and by doing this, we put them in the proper orbital period, so they maintain the same distance with each other, so we have a constant coverage. Again, the altitude, pretty important, but what's more important is the orbital period. See, it's working already. Pretty cool, huh? See? Alright, so what we want to do is that's 21 minutes away. We want to get a little bit closer. Alright, and we want to extend that. So we're like 6 minutes away. Now again, is what we're going to do is we'll do an F5 here. We will decouple this. Hello. Switch to the satellite. Activate its engine. Now what we're going to do is we're going to get out of the way of that. Just a little bit. And then we need to turn and increase our orbit. Again, we want to circularize. Whoa. And so here's the AP. We're going to pull out. Oh, that was too much. That was bad. Put that right over that. And then I want to get this out and get as close as possible. Close enough. All right, that's going to cost this little probe 173 delta V. Again, the bus isn't doing any of the work. So we have a 32-second burn. So let's do get lined up for the rocket burn. Whoa. We'll do an F5 here. And we want T minus 16 seconds. And we're going to burn for 32 seconds. Just make sure we're out of the way. Bye-bye. Alright, and again, we're going to fix this based upon the orbital period. I only have 2 geosat. Well, you know, whatever works. Right now, I've only got 2. Well, I've got some other things. So now, again, we want to adjust our orbital period. So we want to go this way and... Oop, Alright, so let's tweak this.
That was totally wicked!
Nezo, thank you for that host. I appreciate it very much. So we're going to dial this down. And again, we want 5 hours, 59 minutes, and 9.4 in there. Ah, 9.2. Now, if you had RCS, well, which I did, I just didn't want to pack more stuff on this thing. Perfect, or close enough. All right, and then we come in here and we rename this one B. Cool. Then we switch back over to this guy. So now we got 2 of our 3 satellites. It gives you the best signal when you have to communicate with KSP directly. I only have, oh, I thought you said you only had 2. I only have geo satellites on my, yeah, absolutely. That's why I'm doing it. All right, so once again, now we really shouldn't have any sort of communication blackout, to be honest with you. Now, these relay antennas are the lowest tech there is. So, again, oh, I don't want to do that. It's just to kind of give us a blanket for unmanned rocket launches. And it might help a little bit with the MUN also. Yeah, I misread. I thought you said you only had 2. My bad. All right, so we're 3 minutes away. Plenty of time. So again, our last one. So, oh, okay. Let's get this deployed. Let's go ahead and get the engine turned on. And go ahead and decouple. And again, is what we want to do is place a maneuver node and get an orbit. All right, well. Whoa. All right, so we have, again, a 32-second burn. So at T-minus 16 seconds, we'll do our burn. Now, this is by far not a perfect... Chester McFly89 with a follow. Thank you so much for that follow. I appreciate it very much. Again, thank you so much, guys, for hanging out with me today. We are just... Uh-oh. Did I not... Alright, that's fine. We can fix that. We're just doing a very early career of setting up some very early career ComSats. It's the best I have, and it's going to help until we can replace it or subsidize it or whatever. Polar geosats are fun. Yes, they are. Give you a more blanket coverage too if you have an orbital and a polar. 22943. Okay, close enough. Like I said, we're going to fix all this. Okay, so now we need to, again, just address our orbital period. Yeah, both. You got some cluttered skies there, sir. All right, so let's go and do a little thrust limit here. And this needs to be, I forget, 9.4. Okay, and then we rename this one. Hey, thank you. I just got into this game, and your stream is very informative, and this game is quite a learning curve. Yes, it is very overwhelming. By far, I'm not an expert with the game. Coming up on 2 years myself, and I hope it helps. I've started a new career because I'm dual streaming today. I'm doing Twitch and Beam today, and I thought anyone that came along across Beam, if I was in the middle of a career, it might be slightly confusing. Yeah, but you feel like you've conquered the universe when you land. Oh yeah, absolutely, yeah. So now, if this works, look at that. Look at our little triangles. See? So we have coverage. It's not particularly strong, but it's strong enough. So let's see if we switch over to this one. It would be this one then, because both of those have got earshot of Kerbin. So if we switch over to B, I also have probe my lifters to prevent debris. Oh, gotcha, right. Probe course, gotcha. So this one, a 36% signal strength. You know what? It's a signal. I don't care. But it's actually bouncing through our first satellite we put up. So now those signal strengths will actually get stronger if we upgrade our tracking station. Pretty cool. So early curb tech works. So like I said, if we go in here and upgrade this, we'll be able to, we'll have stronger signals. So now, like I said, this contract, I consider it completed, because I actually did more than it asked for. If you guys disagree, you may file your grievances. All right. Fly by Eve. Pap, are you out there? Why are you having me fly by Eve and Duna when I haven't even found him yet? What the heck is wrong with you? Pap is the mod author, by the way. Science data from space around Mun. Look at that. Look at the payout we get. And we can do this because we had a flyby of the Mun, but we left it in orbit around the Mun. Where is it? See? And it's right there and currently in communicado via our communication network. So this is like an easy way, well, not easy because it's low tech, but as long as you have the solar panels and the battery storage and you put yourself some science. Now we're not going to transmit any science, okay? Don't get me wrong. But we're going to transmit data. Free money and science. Well, I'm not going to get any science because I already did all the science. But look at this. Did I launch a rocket? No, I did not. And I just got 74,000 Kerbal bucks. Cha-ching. Come on, give me some cha-ching. Anyway. Okay, so I don't need the orbital information anymore. Alright, so... Oh, I didn't want me to do that. My bad. So this career is just... I'm having fun with this. And I might do this more and more. Thanks, Ode. I like early careers. They're very challenging. A lot of people that play Kerbal that are seasons, they don't do careers. They do sandbox to, explore. And I like career because you have to worry about your science. Ooh, we got 74 science. And I think that's our big rockets. So if we want to get to the big rockets, that's the big tanks. We need some big engines. What's over here? More dishes. See, ooh, new reaction wheel. Oh, new probe cores. Oh, can't afford them. So, if we do advanced rocketry, that leads into heavy rocketry. Or get some heavy lifters and start lifting some heavy stuff. So this, and also this 909 can replace the swivel that we've been using. So, it'll cost less and is more efficient out in a vacuum. So we're going to go ahead and grab that. And then we need to save up more. Much more. All right, so the question I have is, we have a bunch of rescues in here. So Duna, Eve, not going to happen. Minmus, I might be able to do Minmus. Soft landing on the Mun, uncrewed. Oh, we're going to do this. Look at the payout, 120,000 Kerbal bucks. You also get the kickback in... Oh, yeah, the other SRB, right. Thought you were trying to get political. There's some kickback going on. I'm going, what are you talking about? All right, let's do a soft landing on the Mun. I mean, if we have a rocket that we got to orbit, let's check the numbers here. $270 Kerbal bucks. That's a good payoff. Chronarch, how are you doing? Welcome. Okay, we don't need that anymore. No, I didn't. No, I don't want to save it. I don't need that. All right. Dude. So if we take our impact, Mun impact, that's a Mun flyby. Oh, we used the flyby for the impact, didn't we? All right, so we'll do that. So a soft landing on the Mun. What is the delta V to land on the Mun? 5150. Is that right? 5150? Yeah, 5150. So we're a little short on our delta V. We have science. Okay, wait a minute. I have an idea. Let's take the I forgot what the heck the name of the rocket we just launched was. Hold please. Time is 11:57, so it has to be Okay, it's the impact, so I saved over it. Alright, my bad. That's what I'm looking for. So if we come in here... Oops. Alright, let's put that back. If we take these guys out... and turn that off, delete that. 5373. Isn't that what I need? I mean... yeah, alright, cool. Excellent. I'm so excited. Build a little tiny fairing around our... alright, so this is called New Career Mun Soft Landing. Landy. What's Landy? Save that. Alright, so... Chronic Offender. How the heck are you? Long time no see. Let's go ahead and just lower this just a little bit. We have the batteries. We have the communication. Okay. Now we just made some money. Is there anything I should upgrade on our facility? Maybe our tracking station? 281. We just made 270, so that's a freebie right there. Look at that. Yeah. So that should impact our communication, right? Oh, they're still red. All right, well, whatever. Oops. I don't know what I'm doing. Press some buttons. All right. I finished that one off, but I have a backup. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Almost looks like SETI. Nuh-uh. All right, let's get our rocket up. Now the current career I'm doing, this is a brand new spanking career. I don't have a mod list created for it. I'm using very, very limited mods, which I keep adding one here and there. For those that are wondering what I'm doing, I have better burn time. I have a single contract mod. It's brand new. It's in beta. I have indicator lights, Kerbal Engineer. This is a physics monitor and the auto science, minimum ambient light, stage recovery, Kerbal alarm clock, and unmanned before manned. That are all the mods I have. Need to restart. Is it working better? Okay. Alright, so this rocket is the same rocket we used to lift 3 satellites into orbit. Now we're just gonna try to use it to soft land. Oh good, good. Glad that worked for you. Restarting. Yes. Alright, we have SRBs for, well, bye-bye. Whoa, 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 rocket, whoa. Come on, rocket. No, 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 no. Okay, the previous rocket was a little bit more heavier, so I have a little bit of control issue here. Just a little bit. Easy, fella. Easy. Easy. Man, that was close. Alright, I do want to start leaning over here, though. DLC for Kerbal? Yeah, it's coming. It comes with a mission creator, so you can create your own missions. And then you can even pass them on to friends, too. And new parts, too. Add fins next time. Yeah, maybe. Yeah. I mean, I got it. I got this. And again, those of you just chiming in, if you don't follow me on Twitter, you probably don't know, but tomorrow is going to be a longer stream. It's my birthday, so I'm going to do a birthday stream. I have some Steam games that I have duplicates of I'll be giving out. And also there will be a guessing game. Guess Andy's age. Very much into new parks. I like to keep the game stock. Only use Kerr. Well, this one I've got Kerr. I have Kerbal Alarm Clock because I want to keep track of some stuff. I have Stage Recovery to help me with money. This one does Auto Science Collection and also keeps track of when I have a heavy physics load. So the only parts are Kerbal Engineer, and that's it. Oh. New parks? You want Sim Park, don't you? Not Sim Curb. I get it, I get it. Alright, let's see what we can do here. So let's get an orbit-ish. Doesn't have to be perfectly circular. (81 by 82). All right, that'll work. And while we're floating here, let's go ahead and deploy that. Just read about the new parts, personal shoots for Kerbals. Yep. So no more. There's a mod, what is it, the personal EVA shoot or something like that. That's maintained by Linux Guru Gamer. So we have a 30-second burn. It's going to cost $6.46, so we are going to have to stage. T-minus 15 seconds coming up. I'm doing F5 right here. Now the one thing I do really enjoy is that when I press F5 it saves. In my modded one, when I press F5 I have to wait a second and then it finally saves. So, and plus this is a very early career, so still. Alright, coming up on the stage in about 9 seconds. And actually, this stage is actually limited too. The engine is. Alright, how'd that do for us? Just read about the new... Oh yeah, I just read that. I'm starting to repeat myself. 87 by... oh, alright, so, while we're here, let's go ahead and get our solar panels extended. I didn't want to do that. That's what I want to do. Alright, let's get our communication. Now, if we can land this, we're going to have a little tiny ground station, a relay station on the Mun. That'll be kind of cool. And, oh yeah, we will be transmitting that science from the Mun, too. Alright, so, I don't need to see all that, just that. Let's go and target the Mun. And let's see about getting to the Mun. Shall we? So like I said, tomorrow, birthday stream, 9 a.m. to 9 p.m. I'm going to try to do it. My legs might lose all sensation and feeling. So I hope to see some of you guys there. Like I said, I have like a handful of Steam games that I have duplicates of, so I'm going to be giving those out. Okay. Why was that giving me such a fit? Should be fun. I don't know if I'm going to dual stream again. Just might do it on just Twitch. I think I will just do it on Twitch. Okay. Oh, man. Grabbing that node with all this clutter. There. I don't know if that's going to help. Alright, let's turn all that back on. It's for AI brain interfacing. No, I haven't. Alright, so, let's, try to do... Oops. So we'll do a course correction on that. All right, so it's 8:59. It takes 660 to get to the mun, so we're right under it. So we have a 35-second burn. Let's get our rocket to where it needs to be. And let's do a little time acceleration to get this all lined up. As long as I can download my brain into a computer and potentially live forever. Is it really you then? I don't know. Could be someone else taking over my brain. So I'm going to stop this at about T-1. Okay, let's get lined up on the node. So again, so T-36 would be T-18, so we'll do T-17 seconds on this burn for almost 35 seconds. Oops. Well, that was weird. So we had a late burn. Wonder if we had lost I shouldn't have lost communication. Whoa. Alright, so we're going to go out here. We're going to do a mid-course. Well, we're going to do a mid-course right now without being mid-course. We're just going to burn a little retro. And we're going to fix this. So I'm going to limit this engine down even more just so I'm not jerking all over the place here with the thrust. That's actually pretty awesome right there. Let's put this back down, back to the 50-ish somewhere. All right, so now hopefully so what we can do is get an orbit around the mun. I don't know if this is going to work because we're going to be blindsided here, but we could get lucky because we have this little tiny satellite. I mean, even if we get a high... Oh, you know what? I did this totally wrong, didn't I? I need to push this out further. That's going to help maintain communication. All right, let's try that. All right, so 140, and let's do an F5. And let's warp to here. Let's see what happens with our communication. We should maintain communication all the way up to here. And depending upon, see what happens here. So we're going to go behind. So we've lost communication and we still don't have communication. We should be picking it up soon. And something, nothing really. Uh-oh. This could be bad. All right, let's get rid of this node. Okay, we don't have any communication. Whoa, really? All right, my comm set around Kerbal sucks. Evidently, it's too weak to reach this thing. That's going to be a problem. We're not going to be able to land this. Am I out of energy? I don't think so. Oh, no, no. Whoa. Well, that's embarrassing. Now, oh, you know what the problem is? Well, I don't know if that would have helped, but there we go. Okay, so now that I botched that totally. Oh wait, we have a possibility here. So which way are we going? Are we coming to or going away? We're going away. So if we're coming around this way, can I do a maneuver node here and I don't have any communication again. So it looks like I'm hitting my little synchronous satellite network. Looks like it's too weak to help me, and I'm just getting it off of the main tracking station on Kerbal. Which is very unfortunate. So trying to do this soft landing is not going to be that doable. Well, this is going to give me another encounter. So evidently this ain't going to help too much with the MUN. No, not like I thought. Oh, and I don't have any communication right now. So, yeah. All right, so let's just burn. Okay, that's an encounter of some kind. I don't know if we're going to be able to do this. I say that because if we can't get communication to orbit, I don't think we're going to be able to get communication to land. The symmetry of objects in orbit satisfies your OCD. You like that, huh? That's a very early technology, geosynchronous orbits. Pretty close, actually. Alright, so let's see here. Let's see if we can maintain communication. So we're bouncing off the mun, something. Okay. How you doing, Coffee? Okay, let's get our rocket lined up here, just in case we get just in case we get communication. Are there solar panels out? Yeah. All right. Oh, look, it does help. All right. Didn't help last time. Great. Every single time I get... So it's a range thing. So we're gonna lose this again. I don't have a strong enough synchronous orbit or communication network. Doing well. Wife has tacos in the making. Oh, life is so good. I had pizza last night. All right. Oh man, you gotta be kidding me. So if I burn this, tacos. Well, is what it is. It's not going to happen. A Kerbal escape. Well, this is what we're going to do. We're going to let it escape. And we're going to click some science. If we can keep communication with Kerbal long enough. Alright, we have communication with Kerbal. We should be able to grab some science out here. Look at that. Alright, so science. So world's first. What do we got going on here? Can you get out of the way? No, you go away. Thank you. We've escaped the gravitational influence of the mun. First flyby of the sun. First to orbit of the sun. We have gathered scientific information. Yeah, I know it wasn't planned. We didn't get that stage. 84, 84, 84. Okay, so we're recovering some funds. So, the issue is not the sun. Oh, I didn't want to do all this. is our little synchronous satellite network doesn't work for the MUN. Not really. So is what we would have to do. I don't know if this is even feasible. Put another set out here so they could bounce it off of each other. Wow. But would that work if I had another 3 satellite synchronous out further to piggyback signals to give some more coverage for the MUN? Would that actually work? They might not communicate directly to Kerbin, but they could bounce off of these, and these bounce to Kerbin. So in theory, it might give a better connection range to the MUN. We have 66 science, and we're trying to save up for 90. Yeah, 90 is what we're saving up for. All right. So, anyways, as I look at the clock, it's about that time. So, again, tomorrow, birthday stream. Hopefully I can hang in there 12 hours. We're going to be switching between games. So, I don't know the order. You may or may not like them. I don't know. But, again, everyone that came out today, again, thank you so much. How about 2 satellites around the orbit around the MUN? Well, I have one around the MUN, and it seems like it only communicates with Kerbin. It doesn't communicate with the satellites. So maybe extending that a little bit, maybe. So anyways, guys, thanks a lot very much. I really do appreciate it. Let me go check out some other peeps that maybe you guys want to visit. Or maybe not. I don't know. Let's see who else we have in Kerbin here. I do not see. Well, I see a fellow rocket jockey. Let's see. We either have The Legend of Zelda Arcania in 3D, or we have Quinn the Undying Thoughts. Oh, you're welcome, Cheap. Oh, thanks, Moose. Appreciate it. All right, Chester. Thanks a lot. All right, so this is what we're going to do. I don't know why he's not showing up. But Mater is doing some cities. Most people that like Kerbal like cities. So let's go do a friendly... Whoops. Friendly Gamer Circle... visit. I spelled circle wrong. EJ is starting soon. I've seen you there a couple times. Yeah, I go to EJ. He's all knowing. So guys, do me a favor. Click on Mater's link there. He's doing cities right now. He does a variety of games. Kerbal is one. Do me a favor. Click on the link. If you're not following him, give him a follow. Real nice guy. Smart, entertaining. Always has some good rock and roll playing. And I'm going to go over there and say hello. And then I'm going to find some food because I'm hungry. I had a stomachache earlier, but it should be fine. But again, tomorrow, birthday stream. Follow me on Twitter. Find out more details. So let's go give him a host right now. We'll see you guys later. Thanks.